All right. Good evening, peoples. It's another pay per view, and we got another one next week too. I realized yesterday. So tonight it's AEW and New Japan's Forbidden Door joint show. It looks like it's going to be a fairly decent card, and there are. I mean, if you can't, you can go over to YouTube and go to AEW's channel, and you can watch the pre-show there when it starts at 7 o'clock for nothing. But yeah, uh, this is definitely when if you're in the AEW or New Japan, you're probably going to want to see this one. Looks like it's going to be pretty good. It's not.
Well, hello, everybody. Nice to be here today.
Sorry, my wife was bugging me about something. So, what were you saying, Buck?
I just telling everybody hello, and it's nice being here today. How
Uh,
you doing, Fiend Dog?
yeah, Team Dog out there, and we're not going to get some of the dream matches people were hoping for because AEW seems to have been cursed by Papa Shango, and they've got an injury bug. I mean, they just had another injury that was reported yesterday, where Jungle Boy is also injured now. Like every time you turn around, somebody's getting hurt either in WWE or AEW lately.
What happened to him, Rich?
They didn't reveal exactly what happened, but they just had him listed on the injury report. So I don't know, and that he wasn't going to be able to be at the show. I guess he was supposed to do a run in or something on one of the matches, but he's not going to be there due to injury. So how was your day, Buck? Do anything today?
No, not really. Kind of just laying around watching movie day, trying to stay out of the heat.
Have you heard of that movie, The Equalizer 2, with Denzel Washington?
Yeah, I think so.
I'd never seen that, and I was gonna watch it, but I just go up on YouTube and found a bunch of videos, and I just watched all the kick-ass scenes for free. So now I'm good. Don't need to watch the movie.
What was that movie called with Woody Harrelson in it? He's supposed to be like a what the hell was he? Like an assassin type dude, a hitman, Toronto or something. Man from Toronto or something.
I don't know that one.
Don't know.
Yeah, it just came out. Hell, we watched it today on one of them damn movie channels. That was a pretty good movie.
Dang it, I lost my train of thought here for a second. Forgot what I was going to talk about. Uh, well, what about you, Jason? How's your day?
Oh, it's been okay, I guess. Not too bad. Not too bad. Really, I didn't get to go shooting, but we're doing some other things. Right now, I'm kicking back and relaxing with a nice Wendy's Frosty. So I can't complain.
Sounds good. Right now, other than us, anyone out there in the chat is Fiend Dog. Evening to you out there. Yeah. I don't think Woody Harrelson was a hitman in White Man Can't Jump. So
Oh, we live on the air, are we?
yeah, we're live. I had set to go live at 6:30, and I noticed at 6:35. I was like, "Oops, we're late."
Well, I'm glad I realized that. No
Seems
pin
like
dog. I got the chocolate frosty.
that's the classic. Remember when they had the vanilla?
Yeah, I think it still got vanilla. I saw a commercial for strawberry frosty today, and
Yeah, it's
that's what
supposed
kind
to
of got me the idea of it. But I just went with the original.
be. Yeah, Strawberry's a new one. I haven't tried one, so I don't know if it's any good or not. Seven Psychopaths. Woody Harrelson was a crime boss. If you haven't seen that one, that's a good one too. Christopher Walken's character was cracking me up in that movie.
Pretty good. What was that? Zombie hunters, zombie killers, something like that.
The zombie one that was Zombieland.
Yeah, zombie.
Played Tallahassee in that. All he wanted was a damn Twinkie, and all he kept finding was snowballs. I don't blame him. I don't like snowballs either. Coconut and marshmallows. Eugh.
Yeah, them things suck. Twinkies suck anymore, man. Uh, you know what aspartame is? It's a sugar
Mm-hmm.
substitute. I'm allergic to aspartame, and they put it in like all kinds of crap. And if I eat just a little bit of something with aspartame in it, oh, I'll get a headache. Every joint in my body will hurt. Uh, Later at night, I won't be able to sleep. My legs will just hurt all night long. And I'm perfectly fine if I don't have anything like that. Twinkies is one of the things that set me off. Uh, and I went to look at it. I don't think there's one natural product in a Twinkie. I think a Twinkie, every ingredient is a fake chemical deal, man. There's nothing real about a Twinkie. But yeah, I love them, but I can't eat them, man. I end up feeling terrible from it.
I haven't had one in a while, so
Yeah, like my mom's allergic to aspartame too. She almost lost her vision because of it. I know some other people are allergic to it. If they eat some of it, drink some of it, or whatever, they break out with like sores between their fingers and shit. It's nasty shit. Do you know aspartame? They invented it for a pesticide for crops, and it was causing too many two-headed snakes and two-headed frogs and stuff. So they outlawed it. You cannot use it for uh, pesticides, in your, your farm stuff. And they turned around and they put that shit almost 100% in baby food. Just about any food we got, anything in your food that's got artificial sweetener in it, it's aspartame or a form of it. The shit's poison. It's pure poison.
it doesn't surprise me anymore.
Yeah, here's no surprise. You know why the government never banned it or did anything to it? Guess who's involved with like the patents and the money and stuff with aspartame? Donald Rumsfeld. Remember Bush's
Mm-hmm.
what was he, Secretary of State? He used to be
Secretary of Defense.
yeah, he used to be a big shot in the FDA and everything. Uh, they outlawed it that you can't make it in America, but they make it in Canada and ship it here. But it's pure poison, man. It's terrible stuff.
Yeah, there's no telling what kind of stuff they put in their food nowadays.
Mm-mm.
Way this world's going.
Sure ain't. Left is still going ape shit bananas over the Roe versus Wade ruling.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people going crazy over it. I hear a lot of people that say that it's facts or whatever, twisting it all up. That's really shameful from the politicians to just flat out lie like that.
Well, that's all they ever do. That's why these people don't understand what the hell Roe v. Wade even said, because they listen to the politicians, and the politicians have done nothing but lie about it.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
another
that's what
day,
I was getting ready to say.
yeah, another day has gone by. Uh, Hear no mention of the father of this child brought up in this abortion subject, and I don't hear anything about that child's life or rights being brought up. It's it's all woman's health, a woman's choice. Well, she made her damn choice. She can take birth control if she wants, or she could practice, a better life fucking style. I don't like abortion because it's convenient. The baby's inconvenient for your life. I mean, I just don't go for that, man. Well, I understand if there's a rape or something or a medical deal. Yeah, that ain't really none of my business. But I mean, it can't be a like a save you from something that's fucking you feel is inconvenient. You know what I mean? People need to learn about consequences. They need to be taught and learned about life ahead of time, and we might not have these fucking issues. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. You got actors calling Samuel L. Jackson called Clarence Thomas Uncle Clarence as a reference to Uncle Tom kind of stupidity. Do these
Yeah,
people not realize Uncle Tom was the hero of that story? Calling somebody an Uncle Tom isn't an insult.
yeah. I say if you want to pass some laws, once you pass some laws, if a woman has an abortion and it wasn't approved by the father, he gets to sue you and the doctors and shit for wrongful death. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
I think if you get an abortion, you should have your tubes tied until you're ready.
I'm all for it. I just so sick of hearing a woman's right. A woman don't have the right to fucking kill another fucking human. And I don't care if it's in you. It didn't get in there all by itself, and it didn't get in there just because of you. It took two people, man. And 50%'s left out of this conversation all the time. And I'm sick of it saying a woman's health, a woman's health, a woman's right to choose. Well, that's one. You do have the right to choose. Don't get pregnant in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
After
Yep.
that, that's how it is, man. I mean, we've been on this earth in some form of modern human for what 12,000 fucking years. They weren't killing babies when Jesus was here, so I mean, come on, man. That's just a. I'm so sick of hearing that argument. A woman's health, a woman's right. Yeah, well, I'm tired of hearing it, man. It doesn't jive. It doesn't make sense. You just want something to be a whore and make your life fucking convenient. And just because you made poor choices and you made poor plans and your life ain't stable, fucking, there's a lot of people out there who would adopt that child. And
Mm-hmm.
maybe if you had a child, it would straighten your life out and you'd learn some responsibility and some fucking things you have to do in life because it ain't about you no more. But, these young girls, they don't want to face that kind of music.
Yeah. G23 is out there now. Evening G23. And this not. I got into it. I think it was Friday night during Gary's show in the chat with Vanessa Kitty when you guys were doing the the what is it, the Gorn segment. She's trying to say that the abortion thing is a Ninth Amendment situation, which gives the people the right to have an abortion. It's like, no, it's a 10th Amendment situation where the states have the right to regulate it.
I did see Biden signed in that gun restrictions and red flag stuff today. Doesn't sound like any of that's going to pass the courts.
No, but
With
uh,
with how they worded their judgment the other day, I don't see how any of these two, well, new laws, I guess we'll call them. I don't see how they're going to pass, how they're going to fly, in the long run.
it's gonna have to wait and see when somebody challenges it. But
Oh, they will.
yeah,
Believe me.
uh, how people can think that abortion was protected by the Ninth Amendment when the abortion, when the abortion, when both the Constitution and the Bill of Rights were ratified, abortion was illegal in every single state, and all of a sudden the Ninth Amendment did not make abortion legal in the United States. After the Civil War, when the 14th Amendment was ratified, over three-fourths of the states still had abortion being illegal. Abortion is not a new thing. It's been around for a long time. It's been illegal in the United States for most of the country's history. So to say that there's a right to get an abortion is absolute horseshit.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of states that already had their trigger laws, so it's
Mm-hmm.
banned in a lot of states. But, I think most of them will probably, or half of them will probably have some restrictions on abortion. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah,
I'm not. I'm for some restrictions. Like I said, I'll give you if it's a health emergency or it was rape or something like that, and it's early. You know what I mean? It's early while that thing's still basically a clump of cells. But man, once that's the shape of a human, once that has a heartbeat, once you can ultrasound that and see that, that is life right there.
yeah, that brings up another point. You always see the pro-abortion people. Well, what about rape or incest? Rape or incest? You say, okay, we'll give you rape or incest. Will you ban it then? And they're like, no. Well, then it ain't about rape and incest, is it?
Yeah, when the New York case came out the other day, all they screamed was, uh, the states don't have the rights to tell us about our guns. Or the states should have the rights to tell us about our guns. It's the states' rights. It's the states' rights. And then the next day, when this Roe v. Wade gets overturned, now they're all screaming. You know what I mean? Oh, the states shouldn't have the right. The states shouldn't have the right. Well, which is it?
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, they think they're smart and they talk tough and they bitch right now. Uh, they talk about we're putting abortion on the ballot this year and stuff. I say go ahead. I bet you're going to lose hard.
they're trying to use abortion to deflect from the economy. I mean, it's going to be hard to convince people to vote for you on the abortion angle when they look at the pump when they go to get gas and it says $5.50, $6, $7, $8, $9. Some places possibly even $10 by the time election day rolls around.
I've also seen the news here. They're blaming Trump. This is all Trump's fault, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Trump and Russia's fault for the gas
Wasn't it?
prices.
Wasn't it the Missouri case that actually, uh, because they lost it or whatever, actually drove that to put this Roe v. Wade,
Mississippi.
back in front of the court? Yeah, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Uh, wasn't it that decision that opened the door for this decision? And that's the decision that Chuck Schumer stood outside the Supreme Court and threatened them all on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chuck, you got what you wanted. They voted that next day the way you wanted. And it opened the door for this. So you got exactly what the hell you wanted.
Yeah.
You had, look what they did so you could nominate a Supreme Court justice. Got rid of the supermajority on it, the nuclear option. They told them, don't you try that because you'll burn you in the future. They did it anyways. And well, Trump come along and put 3 judges in there under your rules. And all they want to do is bitch and complain. And if you're like a pro-abortion person, the only person you should be mad at is the Democrats because they caused all this and they made all this the way it is today. There's
Oh, yeah.
nobody else to blame. No one.
You know who put the nuclear option in place, right? Back during Obama's presidency.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah,
here.
so
You
they
read.
could get that one judge
Yeah.
in there, and like
Well,
they
no,
told him, don't
the
do
nuclear,
it.
the nuclear option was so they could get Obamacare passed.
Yeah,
You can't filibuster presidential appointments or economic spending bills. So they wrote Obamacare up as a spending bill, which technically it was. Which, by the way, you know what's unconstitutional about that and what should have been overturned? It didn't start in the House. The Obamacare started in the Senate. All legislation affecting the economic spending has to be done in the House that's right in the Constitution.
yeah. It's all their fault. Everything that they're unhappy with is their own doing.
You know,
People
even
don't want to
if-
hear that though.
No, of course they don't.
They don't. The left don't want to hear nothing. You couldn't get them to agree on what the weather is at the moment. They just are so far out there. They don't want to listen to anything. They don't want to have a conversation. They're on the losing end of any type of conversation, so they just choose not to engage. Good evening, Kingpin.
How you doing, Kingpin?
Evening, gentlemen. What's up, everybody in the chat? We got out there. We got G23 Buds out there with us. Jason's out there too. Rich is out there. And then we got some Beandog going on. Always good to see Beandog out there.
How's your day been today?
Not too bad. I worked pretty much all day. Listening to what you guys are talking about, I mean, I agree. But, I got to throw my regular spin on it. I don't really get too worked up about what they do. I'm more worried about what we do. So remember the vigor that you guys have when one of us says something, because it's been said to me many a times by us. You can't call it murder. Stop calling it murder. Don't call it murder. Don't call it pro-death, because that just turns people off. Why are you so guilty of it? The fact is, you're murdering a baby. Period.
Mhm.
That's undeniable fact that what is happening there. You can call it whatever you want, but the action is you're murdering a baby. And if you can't accept that, then there must be something wrong with what you're doing.
Yep.
I saw a reject posted a picture of her midriff, and she said, "This is what a body with 15 abortions look like." It did not go the way she planned. Normally, I wouldn't do that, but I opened up the comment section to see what the people were saying, and none of them were like, "Yeah, baby, go get yours." The funniest one that I saw was, "That's what an Aztec temple looks like in modern days." That one I thought was funny. Yeah, the conversation has, when we're having the conversation and we start doing some lefty stuff, like saying stuff like, "Oh, don't use the word murder." Call those people out, especially those people.
Well, let's see. Something went wrong. Reload the player.
Check it out, trios tag team match. The Bullet Club. The
So
Bullet
yeah,
Club
the show
collides
is
with
starting.
dudes with attitudes. Check out
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna
one.
go over and
Three
start
teams,
this.
two titles, one winner will take it all. FTR, United Empire, and Roppongi Vice. IWGP US
Look at
Heavyweight
my
title
phone
on the
cap.
line. A lot of controversy about this one. But Will Ospreay goes one-on-one against Orange Cassidy. While one of the best technical wrestlers worldwide, Zack Sabre Jr. is going to collide with a mystery opponent. Who the hell is it? We're going to find out
So I
tonight.
got
But
this
coming
I think that's broadcasting over YouTube.
Do I need to adjust the volume?
Yeah, hang on. See, they're
Is that
not
better?
talking. Well, we can't hear the wrestling now on the.
Yeah, I forgot I had to switch microphones. So, but can you hear the pay-per-view, Jason?
Hang on just a second. I've been trying it on my phone. That, that way to tell me.
While you guys are figuring that out, I'm gonna leave my mic open. So if it starts doing that echo thing, same thing, G23. If you start hearing me echo, let me know and I'll put my headset in.
Somebody's echoing.
You hear it, Rich?
Yeah, I hear somebody echoing.
That's me.
Okay.
Okay, I think we're good on the YouTube side.
All right, I'm gonna keep my mic open for a couple minutes. Let me know if you hear that echo again.
I'm not hearing the echo now.
All right. Yeah, G23, that was me. I put a headset in, so that should clear it up there, man. Did we kick Buck out? What happened to Buck?
I don't know where Buck went.
Oh, he's back there. I got him. There he is.
most improved wrestler in New Japan over the last 3 years. And as a duo, winning World Tag League, a long, grueling tournament. Then they went to Wrestle Kingdom and blew out the defending champion
Echo's back again.
at Tokyo Dome. That was Dangerous Tekkers. And they're looking to chuck up a win here.
You're echoing again, Kingpin. Okay.
Hey, Rich, what happens if you click the wrestling video over to like full screen?
What happened? What, Jason?
What happens like the wrestling screen right now? If you click the little square and make it full screen.
So if I make it full screen, I can't see the YouTube chat. Or you mean for you to do it? Yeah, little squares there on the StreamYard one.
It won't let me access it.
Yeah. I tried making it bigger in that little window, but for some reason it's wanting to screw up. Doesn't want. Let me see if it does it now. See if I can change the zoom. See, I go up too high on the zoom and it screws it up. That's about as big as I can get it.
Is this a live match right now?
Yeah. They're having 3 tag team matches on the pre-show.
Yeah, two of the thicker built athletes on their respective teams here.
There you go. I got decent size there in the window.
The beatdown.
It's cool that they got Kevin Kelly there on commentary too, not just the AEW people. Kevin Kelly's the English announcer for New Japan. G23 saying bleed through on somebody, you don't know who.
Buck's the only one not muted, so Buck might have his thing turned up too loud. Or
No, I got my microphone muted.
it's probably coming from you then, Rich.
Yeah. You still here, G23?
You could turn the volume down like another notch or two.
Okay.
Yeah, I just checked it on my phone. You hear it some when we're talking.
That better? Is that volume better there, Kingpin?
Yeah, G23 said he can't hear it anymore either. Thank you very much for all the help out there, G23, by the way.
Yep. It's weird that they're booking this match where QT Marshall and the other guy are doing as good in this match as they are. The guys they're wrestling, the two Japanese guys, are the former tag team champions over in New Japan. They're calling for the diamond cutter.
Good stuff.
Did you see what that guy just did? When he dove over the top rope, as he was going over, he grabbed the ropes and flung his feet over.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't just dive straight over. He grabbed the ropes and flipped over. That was a pretty good move.
And that's why you don't see QT Marshall do that. I don't think I've ever seen him hit one.
Nobody's eating but me. I ate, they didn't.
It's over.
My money was on the Japanese guy, anyways.
Oh, my money was on them from the beginning. I mean, they're former tag team champions over in New Japan. The other team is a step above jobbers. There was no way the other team was winning. That's why I said I'm surprised they had them put in as much offense as they did, to be honest.
I'll see them all tomorrow morning. They'll be putting in bathroom tile.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, mute that before you leave.
It's honestly what Forbidden Door is really all about.
He didn't mute. There he goes. Good job. Thanks. All right, let's go through the room. We're gonna start with Buck. Hey Buck, what'd you think of the first match?
I kind of like that. It had a lot of good action in it. I'm gonna give it about a 7.5. Good solid 7.5.
I'm gonna give it a 5. Uh, I hadn't gotten settled in, paid a whole lot of attention to it, but I saw both teams, had a big move over the top rope down on the other guys. Uh, so I'll give it a 5. It wasn't bad. Wasn't anything bad about it. But, never seen the guys before, so I don't know their names. So maybe biased, but that kind of holds back my point rating a little bit. But it's just the first one. We'll see what we go from here.
So Buck gave it a 7.5. Wouldn't you say 5, Jason?
Yeah, I'm stingy tonight. I'll just give it a 5.
I'm gonna go ahead and shock the world, and I'm gonna run that one all the way up to the 9s. I thought that
Wow, we are shocked.
yeah, I thought that the two champion. Hold on one second. Sorry about that. My buddy came in the room. I thought that the two Chinese dudes did a lot of really cool teamwork moves. I thought that the other guys put up a pretty decent fight. That reminded me a lot of wrestling when I was a kid. A lot of the moves, a lot of the gestures on the face, and just the way they carried themselves in the ring reminded me of old school wrestling.
Okay, well, that justifies your 9 then. Now, this first dude into the ring here looks like a monster.
You talking about the guy with the beard?
Yeah, with the blue.
Oh, with the blue. I didn't know the other guy had a beard too.
Yeah, that dude looks as stout as a tree trunk right there.
Look at that! Wow.
Another match already.
That dude in the red is a massive man, and he just got
Yeah,
bench pressed.
yeah, that's the one Lance Archer that I always screw up and call him.
The Murder Hawk.
Yeah, Lance. I always call it Lance Armstrong. It's Lance Archer. Yeah, he's a big guy.
It's a chicken hawk. You's a chicken and I'm a chicken hawk.
Pay attention to the rest of the match and the rest of the night, and watch when these two giant guys bounce off against the ropes. How much the ropes move and how much the ring moves, and then watch how everybody else hits it and the ropes really don't even move. Dude in the blue looks like Ogre from the movie Nerds.
Yeah, he does.
If Ogre and Bruiser Brody had a kid, there'll be that guy.
Are you insinuating that men can become pregnant?
Well, you know, not necessarily. It'll be more of a twins situation. You know, genetically engineered.
Not much high flying from these two.
Yeah, not in this match. There you wanted flips, Jason. There you go.
Yeah, I had to say something, and they did that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, this Lance Archer character is 6'8", 273 pounds. What's the other guy's name?
Nick Camarado.
I don't know. I'd say that Camarado dude's about 300 pounds.
It's over if he hits this.
For whatever reason, I guess this guy isn't quite as popular as the other dude. But what I found here is he's 273 and he's 6'3".
I'll be back again.
Yeah, the big blue dude was kind of in slow motion.
Yeah, it was a decent match for two big guys just slugging it out. And then a couple little flippy things weren't bad, but that was definitely slow mo.
Yeah, that bigger dude there, man, he was pretty slow.
That was
But,
a time to go to the bathroom match.
yeah, for my score on this one, I'm gonna have to be a little harsh on this one, man. I'm gonna give this one a 4. Uh, I thought they were some pretty big boys, and it was good when it started, but not much agility, not much speed out of him. Uh, it was more of a just a few minute slugfest, but I really thought the other dude was going to come out on top. You're right. The other guy must be a lot more popular, but yeah. The last 30 seconds, the dude was in such slow motion. It kind of got to bring my score down a little bit.
Yeah, I think I can concur. I'll go with a 4 on that one. That'll be generous. For all the same basic reasons. It was slow and boring, and if that Lance Archer guy is supposed to be like popular or whatever, I kind of expected a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it a 4.5. I didn't get to see it all.
You got lucky. Amazing how the pendulum can swing. And I only gave it a 4 because Jason did. I was probably going to give it a 2.
I was thinking about going a 3, but I figured I could be a little generous. Could have been a lot worse. It could have been like 5 minutes longer or the same thing.
Well, as they say, it's not the vote that counts, it's who counts the votes. So we can always change because I'm in charge of counting votes.
Well, you guys ain't very talkative.
Hey, Buck, here's Woody Harrelson. I didn't
Not
know
very
he was
talkative.
making movies and wrestling.
What are you talking about? Not very talkative. We haven't stopped talking since you hit mute and walked away. Rich is being. Yeah, what's Woody Harrelson doing there?
Huh?
What is Woody Harrelson doing at the wrestling match?
Oh. Surprised they didn't have another match already.
Okay, so this is a actual, big international affair. I see a lot of Japanese wrestlers. I see a lot of the Latino wrestlers, like the masked guys.
Well, that's actually a Japanese guy.
Oh,
He
there's no
trained.
luchadors in this one.
He trained in Mexico, but he's Japanese.
Mexican. Mexican. Is blonde hair is that like a modern fashion style for the Japanese people now?
That's a big thing in Japan.
Is it big in Japan?
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Japanese people do that kind of thing.
I just think it's a little unusual for a man to dye his hair. That's all. I didn't know if it was just common, or if it's just flamboyant for the wrestling.
Over there, that's not that uncommon to see.
Man, that dude looks like he should have his own like barbecue truck or something.
No, we've seen that big black dude before, right? Or does he just look
Hmm.
like somebody else?
Yeah, you've seen him before.
All right.
Yeah, he's the big guy that does flips and shit.
Looks like he might be a little tough to pick up at Body Slam.
Yeah. Well, the guys on the other team are both junior heavyweights. I mean, they're not going to have an easy time with Keith Lee. Yeah, another equal footing.
So you can just slap your partner in the back and tag in?
Yeah, that's some reason a legal tag now. So.
This dude looks more like a middleweight boxer than a wrestler.
Going for his finisher early.
That was a pretty good move. Get back to his feet. That wasn't too bad of a move either.
All four of the guys in this match are good.
Is it glitching for anybody else, or is it just me?
Are they what?
Is it glitching for anyone else, or just me?
I'm not getting any glitching.
All right.
I get one just every now and then.
Yeah, I'm getting it right bad.
Now, does hitting your opponent with your other opponent count as using an illegal foreign object?
It's more like a familiar object. You guys still glitching?
Hey, I'm gonna jump out and reboot this thing and try it again.
Okay, Buck.
All right.
I exited off my TV there, so I wasn't taking up like two spots on StreamYard. Thought maybe I wouldn't be taking some of the bandwidth or something.
I don't know what the problem is.
I've got a
It's,
crappy computer, so I just closed YouTube to try to help speed it up.
what the hell kind of tag was that? That dude ain't supposed to be in there. That was kind of screwed up there, man. That dude just shook off that backbreaker and everything. He didn't play it out at all. So that was a wasted move to even do if that's the way you're going to do with it.
That's Japanese style.
You can't even move the dude to sling him to the ropes.
That's one way to get out of figure four. grab the guy's tag team partner and throw him into him.
Oh, did I add Buck to the wrong screen?
Yeah.
Ooh, that was some chin me. Oh, okay. This one's gonna get a high score for me. That was like some massive double chin music.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Kanemaru.
Oh yeah, big dude flattened him the hell out.
All right. So, what did you think of that match? I know Jason said he's going to give it a high score.
Yeah, for that one, I'm gonna go 8 on that one. It had a lot of action, but when that dude kicked him real good in the face like that and slid him clean out of the ring, and then came through the ropes and kicked him in the face a second time, 10 seconds later, I enjoyed that, man. That was like a double feature right there. So I give him all extra points.
All right. What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's do an 8 on that because that towards the end it started picking up a whole lot. First part of it was kind of boring a little bit, but it picked up some. So good 8, 8.5.
Kingpin, what do you think?
I believe G23 would like a link.
Oh, did he ask for one?
Unless he's just busting balls. He said, "I don't have a link to give my opinion." So if you really wanna jump on, G, let me know, and then I'll get you the links.
Yeah, if you want to forward him those links, I mean, he's jumped on one of these pay-per-view shows before. If he wants in, he's welcome.
Yeah. Uh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go 6 on that one. Uh, with a bonus point 7 because my computer was glitching up, so I didn't really get to get the full force of the match. But there were some decent moves. I like the smart thinking moves, like when the Chinese guy kicked the rope and hurt the guy's knee, and then when the big fat black guy threw the other guy into the other dude. A lot of those strategic type of moves were pretty cool. And then obviously the sweet chin music that Jason was talking about was pretty cool too.
I'm going to go with Jason and Buck. I'm going to give that one an 8. That was pretty good. And Connemara and Desperado were, like you said, Kingpin, where they were trying to wrestle smart because they knew they weren't going to outmuscle Keith Lee. That just wasn't going to happen. And they're already starting the next match to get the entrances now. So I said, this is the difference between them and WWE. WWE, the pre-show is nothing but talk. This will be what, the third match now on the pre-show? Fourth match on the pre-show, right? Yeah, fourth match.
What the hell was that, dude?
I sent you those links,
that,
G23.
that was hard to explain. That's what that is. That is Stanhausen.
Man, my internet is really sucking tonight.
You on Wi-Fi?
Yeah,
Maybe move your antennas a little bit or something.
I ain't that far away from the box. I'm right next room to it.
What's up, G?
What's going on?
Just watching this impromptu handicap match that started out as a 4-on-4.
Hey, G, what's going on?
Not much.
Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to Vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Go to Vroom.com and pick your favorites. And simply, we choose to do things the simple way. Unlike those who choose to unnecessarily complicate things. Some people might choose to buy things that aren't. Smart door, open. Denied. Smart door, open. Contacting homeowner. I am the homeowner. Contacting neighborhood watch. Choosing complicated gets you nothing, but choosing simple.
Man, a smallest dude in the ring is whipping up some ass.
I fixed all my problems. I shut down the stream for the wrestling and opened it up on my phone, so I shouldn't have any echo, and I'm not getting any glitching. One problem is I can't go full screen on my phone.
I have it full screen.
How'd you do it?
There's a I have split screen. On the laptop, and so on the actual feed, there's a way you can.
I'm watching the wrestling event on my cell phone.
So at the if you look at the screen of the wrestling feed,
Yeah,
there's a little square at the bottom right corner that you can click on.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not letting me do that on my phone.
Turn your phone sideways.
Your phone sideways, yeah.
Mine doesn't do that. Like, I got to go into my settings and fix all that, and I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
You have auto rotate on.
Yeah, I don't have it turned on. I'll be all right. I'm not turning that on.
The 2-man team beat the 4-man team. So we want to review that one because that was more of a joke kind of match, especially the beginning.
Yeah, it was kind of even hard to see any moves or anything on that one. But I'll give him a 4 on that one too.
I'd probably go to be nice. I'd probably say a 3-5.
Keep in mind, I don't know if you guys heard when they were explaining, but the guys that were in the all black trunks, those are actually trainees in their dojo program. They're not full-fledged wrestlers yet. They're students.
Yeah, but they should, you know, even being students, by this point
Well,
in time, they should have a little bit of, you know,
they're limited in what move sets they can do. They limit them intentionally.
mm. But they didn't even seem like they had much ring presence.
Well, when they graduate from the schools, when they go and develop that stuff, they send them on what they call excursion, and they go over some. They go to a different company that they're affiliated with, and they learn all that kind of stuff there. It's an interesting way they do it in the Japanese system.
I think I would give that match a 3 from what I've seen.
Okay,
The
so with
Bullet Club, huh?
the dudes with attitude, are you telling me that the middle one on the right is a dude?
Yeah, they all were.
Uh,
No, he is. That was just a bad picture.
Who is it? Orange Cassidy?
No, it wasn't Orange Cassidy. There's Orange Cassidy.
Is it me or does Orange Cassidy always remind you of Slim Cowboy?
Yeah, it does look like
Yeah,
it, don't
kind of
it?
a little.
Yeah.
Cassidy might have a little bit more muscle.
so who will be the mystery guy?
Some people would think it's going to be Cesaro.
Hey, before a match gets started, man, I just want to say I really like that holster. I thought that was a good idea too, man. And that whatever you want to call it, the leather sheet with the words, that was really nice, man. I like that.
Was that to me?
Did anybody else get a custom holster made in a sheet?
That's I had to turn my uh yeah, that's the anniversary present for the wife.
Yeah, I was saying I really liked it, man. Turned out nice.
Oh hell yeah, I did.
It was a good idea, too. But yeah, man, that work looked great.
Yeah, it's gonna hopefully it'll turn out good for the wife if the wife likes it.
Oh, she hasn't. She doesn't even know it's coming yet.
No, our
Oh,
anniversary is July 4th.
oh, she's not watching this, is she?
No,
Okay, I didn't want to spoil anything.
What did that guy's bag say?
No, I wasn't paying attention. Well, thank God, no Jim Ross.
Is that Tony Schiavone?
No,
Okay. I thought he was wearing a mask or something.
no. You got Taz, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly from left to right.
That's like the Taz guy. That's
Yeah,
always been Taz.
yeah.
Okay, I remember that guy.
What? We can bet on wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
Let me break out my wallet.
Do they take crypto?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm gonna say probably because I mean DraftKings would possibly do that.
The Wizard Chris Jericho.
Yeah, he's a wizard now. At least he claims to be, anyway.
That chick's pretty hot. Cutie.
So is he trying to copy Sting when Sting used to carry a baseball bat into the ring?
I think he wants to be Negan.
Japanese cameramen need to understand that you focus on the hot chick more than the not at all.
I doubt they're Japanese cameramen.
They're Japanese. You said this was Japanese wrestling, so everybody involved has got to be Japanese by default.
Yeah, but they're in Chicago.
Yeah, it don't matter. They're imported.
Oh, so they're all going to get shot tonight.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they're all going to get shot tonight.
And you won't hear nothing on the news about it.
The only thing you'll hear on the news is that roll call is responsible for selling them all the guns, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder, is Lori Lightfoot here in attendance tonight? Is she gonna make a special appearance?
God, I hope not.
Dude, that would be amazing. I would love to see her get body slammed by somebody, even if it's fake.
No, she looks like a squid. Some of these Japanese people may try and turn her into sushi.
Chin music her and make her do the flare flop right on outside the ring.
What is that? Were we supposed to have a problem with that, Rich? Was that supposed to be a bad thing?
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Oh, okay.
I need clarification. Are we talking sushi or sushimi?
Either one, take your pick.
Hey man, that little lighted entrance ramp they got right there looked pretty cool. See how they did the lights? It made it look like there was a sinkhole or something in it. That was pretty cool.
And we got all those. We got a bunch of those lights in Maryland recently. Yeah, they're real sinkholes. I guess they're probably real sinkholes.
They're real sinkholes.
Sinkhole with a flashlight in the bottom. You guys really been having sinkholes there or something?
Oh yeah, yeah. We've had like 3 or 4 of them this year.
Oh wow.
We have sinkholes that are eating roads.
Yeah, two of ours. One of them's on a major highway, 270, and then the other one is just off Interstate 70.
I
Hey,
think
on Gizzard Gary's show today, Single Shot was on there driving his truck, had his camera on. Uh, when I hopped on, he was only like a half hour away from where I'm at. And everywhere he was driving, left his camera on. I was so glad that he didn't drive down the roads that was full of fucking trash litter all along the sides. But he stayed just on the outside of Columbus. He wasn't in Columbus for just a minute or two. I was like, oh, good. Here's where you get to see miles and miles of trash.
is he going to go for 6?
He's doing his Brock Lesnar impression.
Oh, he's going for 8.
Whoever invented that, it's pretty much uniquely a wrestling thing. The whole 1, 2, 3, and the whole crowd starts counting is a genius because those people were loving that. The crowd was hot when those people were never just doing that.
Wow, that dude's got a weird haircut.
Yeah, I want to tell it to him through his face. Got to tear your arm off.
Well, I don't speak Japanese, Rich, so.
He speaks English.
My hair's cut like that. What are you guys talking about?
Well, that's okay, Gookie, because I carry a gun.
You guys don't have your hair cut? I know Rich doesn't have, but I thought everybody got their hair cut like
I'm bald. I don't get my hair cut.
that. You got an exception.
No, but I need a haircut. Don't ever get time. Only get it cut maybe twice a year.
I paid $300 for my barber to cut my hair like that.
I certainly hope I know better than that. I wouldn't mind if my hair was cut like hers.
Those Japanese producers need to go too.
See that dude's haircut uh, makes him look like he's got gray hair, like he's an old man.
Suzuki is an old man.
Is that a haircut or is that cornrows?
No, it's a haircut. He does it with he takes a pair of clippers and he cuts patterns into his hair.
You guys are really, really insensitive. That's male pattern baldness.
I can get away with it. I'm bald.
Well, yeah, I already said you got an exception.
So I can make fun of his hair all I want.
Yeah, mine's getting a little thin on the top, but it's not in the shape of a man or anything.
Jericho's team has two guys that are 50 plus years old.
Non-binary pattern baldness.
Jericho and Suzuki are both over 50.
No. Mine's male pattern baldness.
Uh-huh.
So Jericho's over 50, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he ain't the same as he used to be, but I guess he's not too bad a shape for being 50. He's obviously not as gym dedicated as I am, but for the same age, he's okay.
The Japanese guy, Minoru Suzuki, right there, he's over 52. He's in his mid 50s.
That white dude's taking it easy on him too. Because if you notice, the Japanese dude's doing the slap across the white guy's chest, and the white guy's just putting his forearm against him, so he's not even really slapping him.
Machine Gun Chop's pretty lame.
Okay, what is with his forehead? Do you see that big old lump at the very front?
It's probably where he's headbutted too many people.
That's a cover up for his third eye.
I was figuring it was horns.
That's a possibility if you're talking about Suzuki. That guy is one of the most violent MMA fighters that Japan's ever had.
They need a wrestler named Harley Davidson, and he could take on Suzuki.
Why not Yokohama?
Yokohama's not a motorcycle.
Or Yamaha? Honda. There you go, Honda.
I think the dude in the ring with the suspenders on, I think he's an interesting character because he's like wild and crazy and super tough and ready for a fight. He's the kind of dude that's always wants to fight. But his move set and like G was talking about, like his ring presence. I don't know. They need to do something better, like the whole karate chop thing, like Jason was talking about. I think they're kind of wasting him. I think they could do better.
That was a weak cover.
The guy you're talking about is Eddie Kingston. When he talks, he sounds like New York City thug number 4 from some poor action movie from the 1980s.
This
Yeah, but
ref girl, this
that's what I
ref
like
girl.
about it. He's completely over the top, but he just doesn't have the
What?
talent in the ring to match the character.
This ref is really doing a terrible job. First, you got everybody in the ring. She ain't done nothing about it, and she won't get out of the way every time somebody hits somebody once. She's all up in there asking if the guy wants to quit. Shit, she needs to just back off.
All I know is that was a pretty crazy move on the uh, guy who's getting pummeled in the corner by the Japanese dude.
I mean, this is the most action so far, and it's doing pretty good. But if they don't put that camera back on Tai Conte now and then, I barely give this one a 1.
You know, the ref could use some more camera time.
Yeah, I mean, that exactly. The number one thing in a high testosterone event that the viewing public wants is a little bit of skin candy. Like, bam, there you go. Well done.
Oh, that was pretty close.
I think Jericho missed his mark by a second or so. I do like that tuck knee suplex to the pin move. That's always been a move that I've enjoyed.
Is it me or is Jericho getting pretty red? Like he's really been taking some skin slaps and shit today.
Don't tell me Suzuki's going to do something like that. Yeah, he's like, no.
I hear somebody talking about switching to a wireless bra. What's that?
Yeah, somebody got TV or something coming through in
T23's
the
watching
background.
television.
Hey, Krabby Turtle's out there. What's up, buddy?
What up, Krabby?
I didn't realize my mic was still hot.
Hey,
Hey,
Krabby,
Krabby.
if you I don't know if you can see the wrestling event from wherever you're at, like if you're watching it, but if you don't want to join the chat and you still want to watch the event, let me know and I'll email you and you can see that there's 2 separate links that you can join. Right on, right on. He said he's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does the ref understand who the two people truly are?
Shit, I'm not sure. I lost track of who the hell was legal at this point.
Well, there you go. They just answered it for us.
Rich must have called the executive producer of the Japanese wrestling and told him what we were talking about with the camera because they're definitely showing the chick a lot more now.
For the longest time, that was Jericho's finisher. Now he can't finish anybody with it.
See, don't Jericho's chest look all red and shit?
Oh hell, he's been getting the shit slapped out of him.
He's gonna get thrown off that top.
That was very well done. I think it should have been done earlier in the match when they weren't as tired, so it could have been a smoother transition. But safety wise, you could see him tuck Jericho's head in and grab his legs
Mm-hmm.
before he went over. But it was very subtle. It was a good, powerful move, but it wasn't too much. I think that they did very, very well, but it should have been sooner.
Jericho played that good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was
That was a
nicely
good one.
done.
I like that one.
Well, Jericho's a pro, man. He's been doing this for 30 some years now. It's things like that. But when people say Ric Flair's the best wrestler, I say, nah. At this point, Jericho is. You wouldn't see Flair doing those kind of little subtle things like that.
Isn't the match over?
No.
Oh, all right. I thought that they got the 3 count on the last one. The Chinese dude was just kicking the crap out of Jericho for GP.
Oh yeah, dude. He's got the wrist lock going on the outside of the ring. He's just out to hurt people. He did what when he was a young boy?
Young boys, what they call the kids that are in training. They call them young boys or young lions.
I'll be back in a second.
Oh yeah. Night night.
Nice spinning back elbow. Okay, I'll be right back.
Suzuki just had to walk up to him and just kick him while he was down for no good reason. That's Suzuki for you. All right, who all's here? Kingpin and G23 both stepped away. You there, Buck?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think about that one?
I'm gonna go ahead and give that about an 8. There's a lot of action in it from what I've seen.
All right, what about you, Jason?
Yeah, I think I'll give it an 8 too, man. Uh, there was some good exchanges in that one. A lot of action. Of course, Ty Conte there, she boosts them up a point or two. But wasn't so bad, man. Like I said, I like some of the things that Chris Jericho, you know, pulled off, even though they were like they wasn't the move, they was like the injury part of it, you know, the playoff. I thought he did pretty good on that. Uh, so that match was 8. It wasn't that bad at all. Oh,
No,
in this match here, I'm gonna put, you know who I'm going for.
they're going right into the next match already. Holy shit!
I don't know who they are, but somebody's named Beretta, so we'll
Yeah,
go with them.
Trent Beretta,
Who won that last match?
Jericho's team.
Who was on Jericho's team?
Jericho, Suzuki, and Guevara.
And the
Guevara's
chick,
the little Mexican dude.
Yeah,
All right.
and the chick was with them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the one guy was in the ring there that was beating up Jericho when he left, and he turned his attention to the other two dudes, was beating up the other two dudes back and forth, and Jericho was squatted down there just waiting to pounce and caught him with an elbow when he wasn't looking.
Okay, I'm back, and I probably would have given that last one, I don't know, 6.5.
yeah. I don't think we're gonna have time to go and review these matches because they're going from one reading to the next. There's like no stopping.
I don't know. There's still time that we can,
Right.
review, as long as we don't go a half hour a piece into trying to describe why
Well,
we're giving.
usually we do because we're usually watching a WWE pay per view.
Oh, I know. I've been on one of those.
Hell, you can have another chat going on with them some bitches.
This must have been booked by the Ramones because they're just going, how the Ramones went from one song into the next, into the next, into the next. They're going from one match right into the next.
Krabby gave that one a 6.
Yeah, this should be a good tag team match here. Got some good tag teams in this match. in this match, both the Ring of Honor and the IWGP tag team titles are on the line. Whichever team wins takes both championships.
This might be a fast moving match. Was this, is it three teams?
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
I don't know. I think that this is going to be a little longer than the last one.
Does it look like they speeding it up when they wrestling a little bit, or is it just me?
It seems a little fast. I'm still watching it on my phone, so it might be that too.
Yeah, I'm watching it on my phone too. Seems like when they're doing their moves, it kind of speeds up a little bit.
Nah, it's just how fast they are.
Oh, dude hurt himself doing the elbow.
Yeah, it looks that way. They must have took him to the back. Yep, that's not good.
So how do you have two? If, how is it the third team ever going to get tagged in to be the legal man in the ring? Because my
Got to
teammates.
get lucky and have somebody get it over close to your corner.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Well, I guess if I'm in trouble and you're willing to tag me to
Mm-hmm.
keep me from getting beat, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you can walk up close to them and just touch them on the back. You're tagged in.
But I'm going to say we're going to have new Ring of Honor tag team champions after this match.
Does this dude got handles tramp stamped on his back?
No, it's tape. It's a medical tape.
He's getting a stink face. Actually, that could break your neck doing that.
Yeah, Krabby said he thinks his elbow popped out. Definitely did something. That guy, he wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, definitely something with the arm for sure. Taz was saying he thinks it might have been his shoulder because he had done that before, where he did an elbow drop and popped his shoulder out. So
If you've popped it out once, it'll like to pop out again. There you go.
I ain't gonna kiss your foot, but I'll pull your ponytail.
So, which one of these guys is the bald dude that got Hurt's teammate?
The one that just tagged out to the other team.
How come they're not in opposing corners?
Because you got 3 teams and 4 corners, Jason.
Oh, okay.
So that dude standing on the outside of the ring right there is the bald dude's partner.
No. No, the bald guy's partner went over and tagged their team in because he didn't have anybody to tag to. He's the one that's like right there in the bottom left corner, if they show it again.
Yeah, he's still laying on the ground, probably.
The guy with the green ponytail.
Mm-mm. No, none of these guys.
All right.
He's the one way back there in the corner behind the referee there in that last shot. Now he gets tagged back in.
That's the guy, this bald head partner.
Yeah.
Okay. So, handlebar tattoos is bald head's partner. Well, in your opinion, who do you think was gonna win this match if Baldhead didn't get hurt?
if bald head, if the other guy didn't get hurt, it would either have been FTR or those two guys that are right there beating up the other guy from FTR. I don't think Beretta and Rocky were going to be the ones to win.
So you think the two dudes standing up right there were going to win?
Them or the other two, or Baldhead's team, because they're the ones that both of them are the defending champions.
All right. So do you think if Baldhead was oh, here he comes.
Yeah, he's coming back.
All right, well, just say he was still injured. Do you think? Well, I guess it's hard to tell now, but if he wouldn't have come back, do you think they'd have had Baldhead's partner win by himself?
Nah, I doubt it. That would have been a good sequence. It was a good sequence, but if you'd got the pin out of that, that would have been a good sequence, even better sequence there.
Yeah, the referee count got me. Like I thought that was it right there. I had to look at the referee's fingers to see. I got the volume turned down, so I'm not
Yeah.
listening.
The sneaky tag to get into the beat a legal guy, and then the dive off the top rope after the tower power type superplex. Yeah, that was good.
I thought that one was a pretty good move working together.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I thought he had him.
You did have him if Cash wouldn't have broke it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think they were going to break it up. I thought that was it.
Are you familiar with all these guys, G?
No.
Big rig. That might be it.
All right, let's run it down real quick. Go ahead, Buck.
Oh, I'm gonna give that about a 9. That was pretty interesting. Pretty good moves all the way through it.
Jason Stewart.
I'll give it an 8, man. It had a lot of action. It was a little confusing at times. I saw like different teams tagging itself in, so it was a little confusing, but it was action the entire way. So pretty good.
G23.
I'm gonna say a 7.5. It was kind of a little too predictable.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna rock that with a number 8. I thought it was real entertaining. Lots of good moves, and it kept my interest pretty good. I usually don't like those types of tag matches with multiple teams, but that one I enjoyed. Rich White.
I'm going to go 8.5.
Short and sweet.
Yeah. Got to keep it short and sweet because they're just going from one match into the next. This is the first time they've did one of these interview segments between the match so far.
And we can always feel free to open mic and banter until the next match starts. So if you got some other commentary and now we have time to fill it, feel free.
Yeah. Krabby gave it an 8. He thought it was a good match.
Thank you, Jason.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you like spicy foods, I know Rich can't have it because it's got bell pepper and stuff. But that chicken enchilada at Costco that you bake at home, oh my god, delicious.
This one should be good too.
I'm gonna say Black and Pack are gonna win.
Well, it's not a tag team.
Oh, well, I'm still sticking with my prediction.
Like, both can't win, man.
Woody Harrelson. I guess he's trying out
Really?
the Crocodile Dundee movie.
I was thinking the same thing when I seen him.
Instead of Croc Dundee, that's a crock of shit.
Where the hell is he? There he is.
Just to make the record quite clear, this guy's name is the Bastard.
Yeah, that's what he calls himself.
All right. The Hard Bastard is the #1 bastard that there is. So if you guys don't know who the Hard Bastard is, type that into your YouTube search and let him give you your news. Best news on the planet, period. Nothing better. But you have to be sensitive. You can't be sensitive because the chat is completely uncensored, and you will hear and see all kinds of interesting comments. No pornography or anything like that. But if you want to say whatever you want to say, you can say it. But HB is the best news, period. You're not going to find somebody that's more fair and detailed in his coverage. So check out the Hard Bastard.
Yeah, this is my pick to win. Coming out too, I'm with Taz. I think Miro's going to win it.
Damn, dude's got like a 6-inch belly button.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy HB Krabby. If you don't know, this is the first time checking him out. I think you'll like it, man.
Oh yeah, that is a good show, Hard Bastard.
No, Krabby, this is not the last match.
No, Krabby. This is the sixth match, seventh match,
7th or 8th, yeah.
and it's really the third match on the actual event.
That's the 4th match on the actual event.
Well, then that's 8, right? Because there was 4.
Yeah, that's 8 match. Because there was 4 in the pre-show, and this is the 4th one on the main show. So yeah, and it's moving fast because they're not doing all that damn talking shit between the matches like WWE does. Maybe it just seems like this is the fourth match because all the matches that were on the pre-show. Well, even when WWE was doing matches on the pre-show, you didn't get 4 of them.
That first match was the best match. I almost gave it a 10, but the 9 that I gave it was definitely deserving. You think that guy right there is going to win?
Mm-hmm. But on the same token, I wouldn't count out Malachi Black or Pac either. Yeah, this match actually is going to be a hard one to call who you think's going to win, but I'm going to narrowly give it to Miro. Because of ability like that.
Yeah, I'm working out all the calculation. I'll tell you a little bit later on in the match who's going to win. I got a lot of figures to add up here.
Yeah, for sure, Krabby. If you can go back and watch the first match on the pre-show, it's a tag team match. It's just like old school Rock and Roll Express, Midnight Express, Road Warriors type of stuff.
Perfectly legal.
This, going back to the subtlety, pulling the guy out by his hair is a really subtle idea that worked, in my opinion, very well. Because every dude watching a movie, if this was a movie and you seen somebody with long hair laying there, everybody'd be like, grab him by the hair and yank him out of the ring. So that's what he did.
Mm-hmm. And again, in this format, grabbing the guy by the hair is perfectly legal.
But I think Woody Harrelson there is out of his league a little bit with these 3.
Yeah, he's in there as a replacement. The guy that was supposed to be in the match, it was Tomohiro Ishii, and he got injured and couldn't be in the match. So they threw him in as a replacement.
I bet you ain't going to volunteer no more.
And there's that word again, too, injury.
What's that dude got tattooed on his back, man? Looks like an oil well or something.
I've been trying to figure that out for years, and I still haven't figured it out, Jason.
Fucker's got an oil drill well tower tattooed for a tramp stamp.
And no joke, in the WWE wrestling games when he was in WWE, I would sit there and just look at it, the tattoo on his back, and try and figure out what the fuck it is.
What's this person's name?
Which one?
The oil rig tramp stamp.
Miro.
How am I supposed to spell
Miro.
something? Miro.
Mm-hmm. Thought they were getting ready to play tug of war with him.
I thought they was going to make a wish.
Don't have a rope. Let's use pack.
So that dude that got hurt, is he pretty good, Rich?
Which guy? The Japanese guy that got hurt and had to be replaced?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude stays outside the ring more than he does in.
Well, when you're the smallest guy in the match, which I never thought I would say when you're the smallest guy in the match, and apply that to one of Pac's opponents because he's not a big guy either.
They are wrestling for a belt too, ain't they?
Yeah. This is to determine the first All-Atlantic champion.
Oh, here we go. First time of the night. Let's get a table out. There we go.
It's a no DQ match. What is a no DQ match without a table?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So there's the belt they're going for, by the way, right there.
We've waited long enough. Let's see some splinters.
That's an interesting place to set the table up.
Yeah, way to get the audience involved.
Oh, did you miss earlier when Hobbs stole the guy's popcorn?
Yeah, I noticed that. As long as his popcorn was less than $1,000, It's not stealing in Chicago, is it?
He just borrowed it.
Just get in his zone, man. Just get in his zone.
Is that like when the bully steals your lunch money? That's a good question. Where the hell did he come from? He was nowhere in the shot, and all of a sudden, boom, there he was.
Can't beat a good table.
I'm surprised no one's brought in a chair.
I'm surprised that was the first time anybody brought in any kind of weapon. Had a hell of a rotation on that. He was too close to black. I don't think anybody has Clark Connors pick the win, and he almost did.
I was thinking the same thing. That was right close.
What's he gonna do? Superplex him onto the guy? Yeah, we already saw this spot earlier. Ruh-roh. Tower of Doom. Back out of the ring with you.
Wait a minute. What difference does it make if he grabs the ropes? Did he just spit black stuff all over that dude's face?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He's gonna hit two of them. He got both of them with it. Pac wins.
I told you so.
No, G23 said it.
I definitely picked him.
Well, G23 got half of it right because he said both him and Malachi Black were going to win.
Well, if
Damn,
Malachi
you
Black
bastard.
wouldn't have spit that black stuff in the other guy's face, it would have been Miro that would have won.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll go another 8 on this one. Maybe I should go higher. This had a lot of action in it, man. A lot of good beat ups. Not so much high flying, but but pretty good. I thought that big dude was gonna win, but I'll go at 8.
Yeah, I think I'd go with 8 on this one too. Little Woody kind of showed up at the end.
Good, G.
Uh, crap. 7-5 because we saw how predictable it was. I called that like 5 minutes before.
I'm gonna give it a 6. I thought it was pretty good. I like some of the moves where, like Rich was making fun of when he used the guys to advantage, then threw them both out of the ring and started kicking the crap out of the other dude. So I'm gonna give it a 6 on that. What do you got, Rich?
I'm going to go with an 8. I'm going to go with Jason on that one. And Krabby gave it an 8, by the way, as well. And we're going right into the next match. Oh, no, we got Tony Schiavone coming out. This was supposed to be an 8-man tag as well, but I think Hiromu got hurt again, so he couldn't be in it.
Tony kind of doesn't look like Scorpion, from Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm.
It's Iggy Stardust.
Thought it was Beto at first.
See, I told you because this dude is like confused, and he's out of Seattle. Explains a lot.
Oh, this guy's a crazy person.
He was
I mean,
probably part of Chaz.
Antifa.
go back and you remember the crazy shit Jeff Hardy used to do? He does stuff that Jeff Hardy would sit there and look at me like, oh, no, dude, don't do that. Who is over 60 years old.
He's got to be close to 70.
No, he's in his mid-60s.
He's so old they say his name twice.
Sting is 92 years old.
Made sure that Sting heard his name, so he knew when to come out.
Where is he?
He's probably getting his pacemaker battery changed.
He's probably asleep. It's past his bedtime.
A little late on the transfusion.
Bullet Club jumped him backstage and kicked his ass.
I know it's gonna happen. The other two dudes are gonna be getting beat up, and then Sting's gonna come down from the ceiling, man. Join the match and save the day.
No, he's coming out now.
Yep, he's beating him up with a baseball bat as we speak.
It's the water dog.
Did he just jump off the tunnel?
Yeah, I believe so.
He did that water dog move like he did last time, man.
I swear to God, Sting does more diving moves now that he's 60 some years old than he did back when he was 30.
Must be easy to fly.
Oh,
It's Joe Dirt.
ooh, neck breaker into a back breaker.
All that for a finger rake.
Uh huh. That's called showmanship. Do you mind? He is a heel.
So is this like four members of um, BLM versus one member of Antifa?
No. Bullet Club is kind of like the new NWO kind of thing.
That's pretty sweet flip.
The guy that had just pulled Sting off the apron, the big guy, that's Haku's youngest son. Or Ming, if you want to call him Ming from his WCW days.
Is he trying to say come in Tokyo?
Something like that.
Okay, man. This was gonna end up getting a low score. I seen 3 back scratches. Now we had a titty twister. Come on, man. Fight like a man.
That might have been a low blow.
Just a little.
Sting is stung.
Yeah. Oh, they were knock your knee on somebody else's. That does not feel good.
Yeah, I have my damn kneecaps all the time working on them damn trucks.
Turnabout fair play, I guess. Oh, and then the low blow. There, you happy, Jason? It paid off into something.
Turnaround's fair play.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Okay, I gave it a 3 for the girl fighting. It would have been a 4, but cameraman sucked on this. There was all kinds of actions with all these guys fighting outside the ring, and they hardly showed it on camera. So it's a 3.
I'm gonna say, like, I agree with you, Jason. I think it's probably like a 2. There could have been a lot more showing of what was going on outside the ring.
I'm gonna go with a 6.
I'm gonna go with a 4. Uh, Based on the lack, I think the potential was really high, and I think they kind of failed on it.
oh, 6.5.
My Kojo says 4. I was expecting much more, but there were some moves.
So I guess they just had Tony Schiavone out there so he can go, it's Sting! Because he's gone again. And there's why Chris Jericho's a wizard. He throws fireballs.
So are we gonna guess who's gonna win this match, or are we gonna wait and see at the end?
Yeah, I don't care. CNT Designs and Arms is out there. Evening. I really don't care about this match.
Sorry about all the interruptions. Yes, that's Chow Yun Fat Krabby. I said, but are these both good guys?
Mm-hmm.
Which one's turning bad tonight?
I got money on Thunder turning bad.
What do you think, Rich?
If any of them are either one of these are going to turn heel, it'll probably be Tony Storm because she's been healed before in her career.
You got you, Buck, Jason. You guys want to take a guess?
I'm gonna say Tony Storm.
Yeah, I'll go with. I don't know, man. I'll go with Thunder Rosa.
I'm going to join Jason and G on Thunder Rosa because I think Thunder Rosa's been like one of the popular female wrestlers over here for a long time. Never like I know who she is, so if I know who she is, people who care about the stuff know who she is. Uh, I think she's about due to have a spell as a bad girl.
Yeah, I never really cared for Gwen Stefani, anyways.
That is a pretty good comparison, actually.
Tony Storm's better as a heel. You know, like they were trying to turn Ric Flair face and it would just wouldn't work because he was just a natural heel. Tony Storm's got that same kind of attitude. She's just a natural heel. Why they keep turning her face, I don't know.
That was kind of my thought process when the Thunder Rosa chick. I figured she's been, you know, say her prayers and eat your vitamins for so long that they might as well try having her like some NWO stuff where she just turns completely bad.
Kind of like what they did with Sting back in the day.
Yeah, but it didn't work with Sting either.
Well, I'm not saying it's going to work. I'm just saying that's my prediction. And honestly, I don't even know if the Thunder Rosa is. I know she's a good chick right now because you just told me so. But if she was like that last year, I don't know.
Yeah, she's always been a face of that since I've been watching her. And if you look at her personality when she's on like the different talk shows and when they do their backstage vlogs and stuff like that, where they're doing showing behind the scenes kind of stuff, that's just her personality to be anyway. She's just a nice person, so I don't know if she could be a good heel. But then again, most of the time the heels are the nicest people anyway. At least in the old days, anyway. The heels were always the nice guys that you could approach, like at a bar or something, and talk to them, whereas the faces would be the stuck up assholes at times.
Well, you commentators suck because you said she didn't want to go toe to toe, and here she's winning doing that. That girl's got a gold medal ass.
Yeah, she's got like a gold picture on her swimming trunks there too.
Krabby's asking if there's a Brit on the card.
As in a Britt Baker, no. This is the only women's match on the show. Barring a run-in and interference of some kind, anyway.
Then the main event for this special main event, like added on, should be Britt Baker versus the blonde-haired chick from earlier.
What's the protester with the sign say over there? Is it Spanish?
Oh no, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, do it again. There's somebody right there in the front row. It's a thunderstorm.
Mm-hmm. If they had a women's tag division, that could be their tag team name. I'm surprised Taz only said "Holy crap." Usually he would say "Holy shit." He censored himself. Oh man, they're taking lessons from WWE. They're kicking out of finishers.
Here they go, and they're all stunned and surprised. It's a 3. These girls suck.
Yeah, I agree. A 3.
Yeah, I'll go with a 3.
I'll be I'll be generous and join everybody for the 3. They're too small. They're too small for a main event type deal. This would have been good for one of the first matches. But these
No, it's
women,
like the main event.
well, but that's what I'm saying. It's not the main event, but it's deep into the card, and it's supposed to be an attraction to the show. And these women are just too small.
There's no sportsmanship. They just shook hands and did stuff.
Well, they did before the match too. Remember, they're both good guys.
I
I thought that
retract my 3.
I thought that they both did well. I mean, they performed very well and pretty smooth on all their moves. Uh, they stayed active the whole time, but they're just too petite to be entertaining.
Krabby says that we're all generous. 2. If this weren't a PPV, it may have been better.
If I weren't doing this as a streaming thing, that would have been the bathroom break. So I didn't have much faith in that match going into it. So
Okay, here comes one that I'd never cared for. I don't like the Orange Cassidy dude, man. I don't like skateboard dude, surfer dude from the other league, and I don't like Orange Cassidy for this one. Really don't like that Darby Allin either, but I definitely don't like this Orange Cassidy or, like I said, that one barefooted skateboarding dude.
The guy, is it Macklemore or is it Ryan Lewis? It's one of those two guys. Is what that dude, the uh, Orange Cassidy guy, reminds me of.
Ring, ring. The 80s is calling. They want their jean jacket back.
Oh no! Did he just say Jim Ross? Oh God!
All those people are clapping, going, "Hey, he had a stroke. We gotta clap for him."
Again, he had another one. Like, isn't that his like 35th?
Jim Ross totally sucks on commentary. On Wednesday nights, he is the weak link. Gets guys' names wrong, gets their moves wrong.
I thought he was dead, to be honest with you.
So what are you saying? He's not dead?
He looks like he's one of the backdoor boys. I mean, Backstreet Boys. Damn it.
It is kind of cool that he's got a picture of himself on his own shirt.
Ricky Martin used to do that, didn't he?
I don't know. I never watched Ricky Martin. Well, this dude's named after a bird.
What's his name?
To him, that's Will Ospreay.
He's like dressed like a bird too.
Anthony Michael Hall. Nailed it. Obviously, old school Anthony Michael Hall, just a lot bigger. Not new school Anthony Michael Hall.
It's the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, him and Wyatt are about to go create Lisa on the computer.
Man, Rich, what's up with all this black tape they just put on? What's that supposed to do?
It's they call it kinesiastic tape. It helps hold your muscles in place if you got an injury to where you. It helps prevent further injury.
Yeah, you see a lot of basketball players and football players wearing black tape up their arm and stuff like that. That's what all that kind of stuff is.
Well, it doesn't make sense for that last guy to had it on his ass.
No, it was
Hey,
his lower back.
Dude, that
He
guy
had
was.
he had wrenched his lower back earlier in the week. They weren't sure if he was going to even be able to be on the show or not.
That other dude, Anthony Michael Hall, looks like another actor. Uh, man, I haven't seen a movie yet, so I don't even know who he is. I'll figure it out somehow. I wouldn't even know. I can picture him in my head, but I couldn't tell you what he ever played in or anything. wonder what their policy is on mingling with the crowd. Like the dude was just standing there face to face with the guy in the front row after he slammed Macklemore on the ground, and I wonder if he said anything to him or if like shaking his hand and saying "You like what I'm doing in this punk" kind of stuff is it, or if they just tell you don't mess with the crowd very much.
No, they'll interact with the crowd as long as the crowd's not getting violent. That trying to hit the wrestlers or anything like that, they're allowed to interact at ringside.
What is new school AMH? Krabby thinks that's bigger. Nobody knows.
I don't know what it is.
Me neither.
Oh, I imagine that Rich would be the
I
only
think
person.
he's signed by Anthony Michael Hall. That would be his initials.
Yeah, Anthony Michael Hall, the new school, it is bigger, but he's also doesn't have that hairstyle anymore. Did you guys ever see the movie where I think that Alicia Silverstone was like super rich and she was trying to sleep with her brother and all kinds of other soap opera rich stuff was happening in this like uber rich family?
I do not recall that.
No.
Yeah,
I remember the Aerosmith's videos, but that's about it for her.
I'm not big on watching movies. Was that Legally Blonde or something?
No,
no,
that was Reese Witherspoon.
Okay, see, that's about the only thing I could think of.
I don't even know if Alicia Silverstone was in the movie or not. I just think that the girl looked like Alicia Silverstone. It might have been.
Sound like Angelina Jolie's real life story.
Right?
Yeah, something along those lines.
Hey man, what the hell are you doing there, dude?
Mocking him. That's Orange Cassidy's big gimmick is he puts his hands in his pockets and wrestles with his hands in his pockets.
And he likes to flip people off.
Well, no, Will Ospreay likes to flip people off. Oh, by the way, Ellis would be highly offended if you told him that you didn't like Orange Cassidy. I got Ellis watching AEW and he loves Orange Cassidy.
Well, I don't think I like either one of these guys. Can I root for like the ref to win?
No.
Double disqualification.
I think that new school bullshit they got going on here needs to meet some of that old school shit like Torrey Funk Jr.
There you go. Knock his ass out. 1, 2, 3.
Did you guys see that show? There's something about Mary.
Yeah, I remember watching that one.
Well, don't that dude down there on the ground look like that one dude? What was his name? Googie?
Yeah, a little bit.
It is Googie.
Is he playing pocket pool while he's doing this?
I believe so.
Don't even look like that last one hit him.
Wasn't Orange Cassidy's shoulders on the mat also?
Yeah, they were.
Only part of the time, not the whole time.
Ooh, I thought that was 3.
Uh, Somebody informed Jim Ross that if it was a 3.5 count, the match would be over.
I thought it was a 5 count.
Apparently, so did Jim Ross.
Right?
Can't expect a dead man to count.
Dead people only vote.
Right.
Oh, face me camera.
That was a close up.
I don't know if he was ready for his close up, Mr. DeVille.
What the hell is he doing on the mat?
He's
Faking it?
yep.
Well, first you don't succeed, I guess.
Okay, that was a good.
Oh, I thought he had him. I thought that was 3.
3.5, Rich.
I'm not Jim Ross. I can count. Stormbreaker. No.
The ref was about 1 count too late.
Oh, now it's over. No. Oh my. Nobody has kicked out of that before.
Damn it, would they quit teasing me?
Yep, that was it.
Alright, I give this
Thank God.
bonus points. This was going to be real low because it's usually the guys I hate the most that wrestle the longest. But since the juice got squeezed, I'll give this one I'll give it a 5. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree. I'll give it a 5.
I'm gonna let Kingpin go before I say mine.
I'm gonna be generous. I'll go with a 5 as well. Very active, lots of moves, lots of acrobatics, well choreographed. Um, so I think it was all in all a decent match.
I don't know. I'm glad that.
At least in his pockets.
But I think I'm gonna go with a 4.
Krabby said 6, and Fawcett's out there. How you doing?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Krabby. I'm gonna go with a 6.
Yeah, I'll bump mine up to a 6 since they're still beating the hell out of Cassidy and the match is over.
Hey, the aftermatch angle is just as important as the match, right?
I don't know. We got 2 more coming in, so I may go to a 5.5.
So the help got beat up too, huh?
Yep, the help got beat up.
Here comes Sting.
Shibata.
Who the hell is he?
Katsuyori Shibata. He's somebody who shouldn't even be wrestling. He shouldn't even be alive. He survived what they call an internal decapitation in a match.
I thought you were about to tell me you got the second booster shot.
You got the 6.
No, seriously, he should be dead. Shibata should not be alive, let alone wrestling.
And a new tag team has formed to go against the other group.
This Chinese guy's getting ready to kick that white dude in his mouth. Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris.
Yep. I just told you, a new tag team has been formed.
What they call themselves? Abercrombie and Finch?
Banana Republic.
That Biden and Xi Jinping.
It's not over. Oh, they cut away. What the hell? You caught him back in the ring and they cut away. Dumbasses.
He gave his glasses back or something.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to kick him.
Yeah, Jackie Chan came back and said, "This is my hometown, homie. I own these rings." It seemed to me like he wanted to fight.
I know, that's what it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
See, man, they don't do this right. Like, when he was walking away, they should have had, like, Stone Cold come out somewhere and hit him with a fucking quad runner, man. Yeah, these guys still need some learning.
That'd be a good product placement because it wouldn't be a quad runner. It'd be a 2020 Jeep Liberty or some really outrageous.
Run him over with an electric car and the battery explodes.
Gets on fire.
They'd hit him with a friggin' Tesla, and the whole car would catch fire.
I recognize that Moxley's got the beard, right? The dude with the beard's Moxley, isn't it?
No, that's Brian Danielson.
All right, okay. Well, either way, I remember that guy too.
Yeah, that's one that had a picture of the tree on his shirt at one time.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he's the one. If you remember on the one wrestling show, I may have called him a tree hugging word that YouTube doesn't like very much.
All right, how long do you think you're gonna have to wait before you see Derek Jeter and Frank Thomas wrestle the fat guy and Latrell Sprewell from earlier today? What's the fat guy? What the real big black dude? And
It's Cesaro.
Lee Lee Smith. Well, I don't remember their names.
Who?
Remember the
Uh,
tag team, the black tag team guys from
oh,
earlier?
yeah, shit.
The one guy's
Keith
name.
Lee. Keith Lee.
There you go. Remember how they got called out at the end by the other tag team guys?
Yeah.
How long before you see that match? Like, is that going to be in the next
Oh, they've
Wednesday?
been feuding off and on for a couple months now.
Oh, so that's not new.
No.
Oh, all right.
This sort of good. Got Jason Statement in it. What the hell is his name?
Statham.
Yeah.
Dude's all cranked up.
Yeah, this is the guy, if you remember, in WWE used to grab people by the feet and swing them around.
Oh, is that the one?
Mm-hmm.
Now you guys got it wrong. That's the high school soccer coach that is now the Peloton bike salesman.
You know, you're absolutely right. I recognize him. He does look like the Palatine guy.
He ain't working by the hour.
Is that never enough ammo?
that
All right, two live moves out there. What's that move?
was almost a 2-move match.
Hey, Moo, how's it going?
Good Lord. Now, if that would have been the end of the match, what would we have gave that one for a score? Good Lord. He hit him with 2 moves.
I don't know, but
That,
Mr. Jennings would have corrected all your grammar mistakes. That's for sure.
I think it would have been like probably a 1.5.
It looks like the dude that's in like the AARP commercials, like the old guy that's still in the wetsuit surfing. But he doesn't look as old though. He's got a really familiar look to him.
I think it's cigarette time.
I don't think they're gonna let him smoke during the match, man.
I don't know. Jake Palmer looks like he's about to have one. I mean, he's got like 25 ACP tattooed on his butt. Yeah, but you don't have to get both your arms or both your shoulders off the canvas. You only got to get one.
But somebody needs to buy the announce team a rule book. Jim Ross thinks the count's higher than 3, and Taz thinks you got to get both shoulders up.
Power bomb to the stairs.
Carrying him with one arm.
Should have done it to the stairs, to the corner of the stairs.
Yes, but that was
Yeah.
more impressive looking. He was carrying him by with one arm up the stairs.
Allie's picked him up off the ground like twice. That's a lot of stomach muscle. Pick him up off the ground like he did.
Somebody going swinging.
You should just slingshot him from under the rope. Like,
Mm-hmm. You're one to talk, Jim Ross. Good Lord.
I was just thinking the same thing there, Krabby.
Um, to answer the question from Krabby, Zack Sabre Jr. matches usually are long.
Come on, swing him, swing him.
He already did.
Well, I thought there was a lot of good counter moves in that, but it went too long, so I'll give it a 4.
I'll give it a 5.
Yes, I'm gonna say 5.
3.
Having seen a lot of Zack Sabre Jr. matches, I'm going to go with a 7 because I know how long his matches usually run. That's your typical Zack Sabre Jr. match right there because of the technical aspect. They tend to be longer matches.
Who's that? Who's Zach?
Zack Sabre Jr. was the guy that just got beat.
Not the bald guy, the other dude.
No, not the ball guy, the other guy.
All right. Now, this guy right here, is he one of the top tier guys?
Oh, he's a heel. Or you mean this guy here, the one in the
No,
ring, or
bald dude. Him.
yeah, yeah, the fans love this guy.
Because he seemed to get hit a lot and act like, oh, you can't hurt me, kind of stuff.
So Krabby says 3 yawns.
How many more matches do you think there's going to be? Is this the
There's
last?
2. There's 2 left.
I might be bailing out pretty soon.
Yeah, boys, I'm gonna have to tap out myself. Getting counted out of the ring here. You guys enjoy the show, man. It's been fun. I'll see you guys here a few days or something.
Yep. Have a good night,
All
Jason.
right.
See
See
you.
you.
All right,
All right,
Jason.
guys.
Yeah, I might as well wrap it up before the next match gets started myself. You guys all have a good night. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Buck. Thank you, everybody in the chat for showing up. And Rich and G, tip of the hat to you, gentlemen.
All right,
Have a good night.
Kingpin. Have a good night.
Yep. Have a
See
great
you.
night, Kingpin.
Yeah.
Didn't those two wrestle together? I mean, against each other last time?
No, last time was Page and Punk. Yeah, this should be a good match here. These four guys, this should be really good.
I know three of them. I'm not sure about the Rainmaker.
Oh, he's one of the best wrestlers in the world, bar none. They keep saying it's a Bullet Club reunion between Jay White and Adam Cole. The two of them weren't in Bullet Club at the same time. That's one way to stop a moonsault.
Kind of looked like a low blow a little bit. Yeah, maybe did. Didn't he just tap?
Hmm?
Looked like he just tapped out.
Yeah, it did.
Well, if you're gonna stab the guy in the back, do it with a backstabber. Makes perfect sense.
Four-way count out. Why isn't the ref counting?
Because the match has to be won by pinfall or submission. No DQ, Jim Ross. Deadeye. Not many people have as good a drop kick as Okada does. One that does probably Randy Orton. Jay White wins.
Damn, I didn't even think that was a 3 count.
Yeah, it was. I thought he was going to kick
Yeah.
out, but he didn't.
Yeah, it's pretty damn quick though.
That that third hand to the mat was pretty darn quick.
Yeah, Jim Ross has a point. It was kind of anticlimactic as fast. I mean, I was waiting for Jay White to pick Adam Cole up and hit him with a Blade Runner, not go for the pin there.
There was a lot of action, but like everyone says, it was kind of anticlimactic at the very end. So I'm gonna say 4.5.
I think I'm gonna give that one about a 7.5.
I'm wondering if Cole's hurt is why that count was rushed. Got the medical crew in there in the ring. It looked like he winced when he went to move that left arm, which already had the tape on it.
All right, guys, I'm about to get off of here too.
Okay.
I gotta get all my shit together, ready for tomorrow.
Yep.
All right, y'all
Have
have
a
a
good
good
night.
night.
Yep. Have a good night, Buck.
All
Yep.
right.
Good night, Buck. You know the worst part about this? There have been twice as many matches as WWE does on their pay-per-views, and it's only been about as long. So much talking they do.
Yeah. Probably half the price.
Well, no. We get the when we watch the WWE ones, we watch it on Peacock, which I get with my cable package. This is like the 12th or 13th match on the night.
Yeah, it's been pretty max pack.
Mm-hmm. And no commercials either. Yeah, Krabby, I mentioned that earlier. I mean, they're going. It's like going to a Ramones concert. It's just one into the other into the other. It's like very little time between them.
I put my phone up so I can't see the side chat.
Now he said the transitions have been so quick. Barely time for a skit in between. Barely time to run to the bathroom if you get to take a piss. At least with the WWE pay-per-view, they talk for 5 minutes, so you got time to go run to the toilet real quick if you have to. And that's not much of an exaggeration. I've done it.
I have, I have a feeling this is going to be kind of a quick match.
Maybe, maybe not, because they don't have the time limit that Peacock puts on WWE where they have to be done by a certain time. Well, it depends on how long they got the arena for. It was anticlimactic, Taz. Moxley pulling a page out of Randy Orton's book.
Well, if somebody's not paying attention, you got to capitalize.
Mm-hmm. No, he didn't do that right. He didn't do all the flippy stuff.
He thought the flippy stuff came after the back raking. He had
Oh,
it.
okay. So,
He had it backwards.
okay. Yeah, got him in his own move.
He should be doing like a butt bomb right to the lower part of the back when the guy was trying to move.
Oh, yeah, arch that back more. Whose count out rules are they using? Are they using AEW's or New Japan's? If it's New Japan's, it's a 20 count.
I think it was an 8 count. So it's 10.
Yeah. Probably should use the New Japan rules for the matches for their titles, though. Yeah, getting blood in your eye does not feel good. Been there before. You ever had sweat in your eye? Multiply blood in your eye by 10.
I've had both.
Yeah, blood in your eye is horrible.
Oh, yeah.
We went about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Give it about a 7.5.
Yeah, I was going to go 8.5 on that one. That was pretty good. I don't think Moxley has had a pay-per-view match with AEW where he hasn't ended up bloody yet. Every single AEW pay-per-view, he gets cut open.
Well, I'm gonna have to bail out because I got 4 minutes left to battery charge, and I don't feel like plugging in.
All right.
So, have a great evening.
Yep. Thanks for jumping on.
Oh, you are welcome.
Considering some of the types of matches Moxley used to have, I'm wondering if he isn't busting open old wounds from back in his old uh, deathmatch days. This explains why Jericho threw the fireball in Shota's face earlier. Shota Umino was Moxley's protege, shall we say, when Moxley was over in Japan. You know, this is setting up for Wednesday night. Yeah, for all the changes they had to make for inner promotional political reasons and people being injured, yeah, it went off well. Krabby, you're right. Didn't get a proper swing earlier. Now they are. 22. Swung him around 22 times. Yeah. And this is just the first of one that they said they have planned. They're planning to do more of these kind of shows with New Japan and All Elite Wrestling, and possibly get Impact involved as well. Yep. Always a good time doing these pay-per-views. We got one next week. Next Saturday is Money in the Bank. So, yep, that's that. That's another show in the books. And like I was just saying, next week we will have Money in the Bank. That'll be, I don't know if it's worth watching the pre-show, but as we can figure something out to talk about during the pre-show, we always do. So, next Saturday at 7 o'clock instead of Sunday. Saturday, 2 pay-per-views in 1 week. Not as crazy as WrestleMania weekend, though, where there were like 5 pay-per-views that weekend. And I watched every damn one of them. So, yep. That'll do it for tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. Krabby said he did, so that's good. So, where did I put that? Here it is. So, have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you sometime during the week.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here, we're the Space Cowboys.